Good evening everyone, CJTheAFKGM here playing Doki Doki. We got 10 achievements to go. Let's get on to this. You already need it to enter the login, okay. Do I want to do a side story? Yeah, let's do side stories today. Let's do... I hope they have one for Natsuki and them, and I hope they're... 2.6. Oh... Oh, okay, let's save side stories for later then, so I can get Natsuki. You know? Yeah, I don't got shit here. Natsuki's gonna get to love Tensor. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sari, my neighbor, good friends, your children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making a date, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently when I get tired of waiting. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I always feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle from the crosswalk and let Sari catch up to me. I never slept again. Can I call you this time? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tensor. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you don't want to. Whatever you say, sir. We across the street together and make our way to school. We draw near as we draw near the streets become increasingly speckled with students making their daily commutes. Man, let me Tensor. Have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Tell me you joined a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with her, she says without going on about it. Sorry, I like to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content with getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn it, how to socialize or have any skills for college. Happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought you'd become a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs to fix you happy. No promises though. Will you at least keep your promise and try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I've even let myself come up to her. I guess I'm seeing her way. Well, I've worried so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Pack my things, stare blankly at the wall for an ounce, look for an ounce of motivation. Sari walks in wants me to check out some clubs. I guess no choice but to stop the anime club. Hello. Sari must have come into the classroom while I was spaced out. Barely realized I'm the only one left in the class. What classroom? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spaced out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, come to my club. Sorry? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Sorry is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was worried she had any interest in the literature. Actually, 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was first to show interest after going to propose the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'm bringing in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. You can't tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sari across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sari's swing, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. Eh? Let's around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sari always says nice things about you. Seriously? You're a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I mean, judged by the name Sari or Natsuki, wouldn't you think Tensor's a dude? Ah, Tensor, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the Literature Club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Writing a poem for you. You wanna say something, say it. Only I write you a poem. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl at the Saro Tutor's name is apparently Natsuki is what I don't recognize. Like you recognized Yuri. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who makes the cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear and then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest club. Don't say things like that. Yuri appears to be comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time with both people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monika, right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Tensor. Monika smiles sweet. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in our class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely at my league. So having her smile at me so generally feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Tensor. I made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a team, and as Suri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. That's right, I have to do one more whole run of this to do all the side stories. Or not the side stories, but all like the perfect ending where you get all three with all the pictures. Which can be challenging now that I think about it. How? Because it's three poems, 2 for each, but at the same time. End of Act 1, beginning of Act 2. I don't know if it's going to carry over. We'll have to find out, I guess. I might do a little peek, but I don't want to peek because I want to keep it... I want to keep it to where I can be spoiler-free to myself in the community. Even though everyone's probably already played it by now. But anyway, still feeling awkward See you next, Sayori's. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, hand and tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh woo Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing with little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks to the mouth before I manage to get her icing on her face. Turn to the cupcake around my fingers looking for best able to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? We finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor, and I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. And not for you know, you, dummy. Alright. Give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss his accommodation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. No. I want to do this. No, that's... I'm still working on figuring out the best way to do audio, but this will work. Don't worry, the teacher... Oh, you keep a whole tea set in the club room? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated, but Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself for relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider joining the Litter Club? Afraid of this question. As usual, you always are. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Large Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably have been a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it feel something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm following that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods to agree with it, but I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before I graduate. Ready, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. That's why I'm so delighted at the idea of joining them. Perfect. Did I just see... Oh, it must have been that. But check this out. Such amazing picture. I'll probably get it later because I know they change buttons or something for a screenshot, because that would be a decent wallpaper. Because I am thinking of changing my wallpaper. Anyway, maybe that's why they're also delayed by the you have a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Tensor, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traced the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally as impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me very well. Or as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror once. Or a horror book once. I desperately grabbed something I could write to at a minimal level. This rate, I might have a conversation with a rock. Really? Huh. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me first, was like, never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? There's a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Hey, give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So I sidles up. Yeah, I'm never gonna pronounce that word in my entire life at this rate. Up by Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Isn't that cute? Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them? Ah, you've read a confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can help set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Okay. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we shall share with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tensor? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one probable. Yeah, what's that? I'll back to the original topic of joining the club. I bluntly conformed, spread my mind the entire time. Never said I would join this club. Sorry, I may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and Lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Tensor. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price you need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. I also like this one too. It's very nice. I'll do that later, because in a way I want wallpaper, because right now the only wallpaper I have, I can't minimize it. Okay, the only wallpaper I have is the MSI one, and I like it, but at the same time I'm like, this is nice too. This game, fuck, it destroyed my heart, it destroyed my brain. So I don't know, it just stole me like that. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once again. Tensor, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I feel the anxiety welling up beside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Tensor, since we're right here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for the clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah. With that, the two of us depart the club room, make way home. The whole way my mind is wandering. In fact, of the four girls, Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I like this one too. It's really nice. Anyway, I hope you're really happy spending every day after school in the literature club. Perhaps I'll even get the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, I should know this one. No? I should know that. I should know them by now. I really should. How many poems have I done? Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do the Yuri story in DLC Plus in order to get the pictures and whatnot. I'll do it later. Like I said, I should know enough of the words to where I don't make mistakes. One thing, sorry, you shouldn't jump off the screen. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Ah. Why? I'm never gonna learn the girls. No. Why do I like not know the girls? Oh my god, I'm going to slap my face off. The darker stuff is Yuri. The bittersweet stuff is Sayori. And then all the sassy stuff. No. I should have saw anime and just the mouse should have been like a magnet and went there. God dang it. When am I gonna learn? No, nope, 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 nope. What? I want it to be 20 out of 20 perfect. Strawberry. Strawberry CJ. Strawberry. What? Yuri likes explode, infernal, and whirlwind. Something is happening up in here in Yuri's mind. Not that it's bad, but I mean. ink. I should have known that because that's theoretically dark. What in the entire carnation? Oh my god. I was not expecting that word. But if it works, it works. You know what I'm saying? In a way, I clicked without thinking. Nope. Nope. Why am I so terrible at it at first? No. Why did I flip-flop them two for a moment? What am I thinking with that one? I don't know. Why do I always forget that Yuri's like the edgy one? Duh, candy. Okay, I was like, it's either one of the two on the bottom, but at the same time, those seem like the Yuri one. Listen, fucking B. I was 16 on 16 out of 20. And then what the hell? It literally all just went to hell. And now we're back to the drawing. In a way, I feel like it's randomized. Like it gives one girl slightly majority over the other two, and then it rotates randomly. So it'd be like Sayuri, Yuri, Natsuki, and then it'd rotate between them three again, and it probably wouldn't ever repeat. Unless it does repeat, because then that just has that extra 3 to the whatever power it is to get as many options here. You should know this, CJ, that the more bigger brain words are Yuri, because she has big brain. Anyway, here's the thing. If Saria wants me to make friends with both of them, technically all three, then why should she get pissed off when I write the poems for them? I mean, apart from her wanting the character too, but at the same time it's like, you literally basically just said, hey character, go make friends with them. So I could see going after and dating them, but at the same time, unless it's processing in her head and she doesn't speak it out loud, she should have been told that, hey, you're giving me 4 girls and it seems like they all want me, so I gotta choose one. Fuck, mate. fuck, mate? Nightgown, duh. It's always clothing. That. Like cute. And food items. Funny huh? That makes sense. I should have fucking known. Wait, I want to see them bounce off to see if that's the Shiva, because that seems funny, and I saw it on the Reddit. I don't know what I'm thinking. That one was... I don't know. That one tripped me up too. I have no idea. Waterfall, duh. I should know these decently enough. does, Fluffy. I almost clicked the wrong one. I don't know why that one took me time to think when I saw it there. Story poem. Hi again, Tensor. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Illusion Club. It was the last to come in. So then really it's already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tensor. I hope this is too overwhelming. I will commit that for you. Make you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like you deserve any slack. Sari told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, certainly a big mouth, someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Monica plops back in her seat. Alright guys, Tensor always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Tetsu can become good friends too. Sorry? As usual, Sorry seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, they even brought you something today, you know? Right, Sorry. Yeah? Me? Oh, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry I made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Yeah. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it could... so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not much reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Then everyone settled and I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica have a cheery conversation in the corner. Mary's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. bug. I hear Natsuki utter an expired sigh from the closet. She's annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things that where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. In a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull out the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, then she turns to a box of manga and slips the right volume into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on that door. She pointed out to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you this thing, Spencer. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls the first volume of Perfect Girls from the book. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Kind of sounds like Monica, Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. Hold up. Terrify Girls. Is that a real thing? Wait, what? I'll have to look at this later because it seems legit. Or it seems like it could be a legit thing, but at the same time, I don't know. It's exceeding Mo. Don't just stand there. Ew. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Ooh. Damn. Right after that, she's like, bitch, sit. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer to a guy like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this closer either. Now I can't say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds for Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I feel her peering over my shoulders, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the old volumes every now and then? Not really. maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series? Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing has really happened yet, so I can't talk in the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things, like there's usually a funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. Doki Doki inside of Doki Doki? I don't know. But that just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all the backstories, when some of the romance starts to happen. That's when it really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Ew. Natsuki gives me a little shove. I mean, I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems to like it's talk about bacon. What wall is this breaking? It can't be the fourth wall, because it's inside the game. It's like World of Warcraft talk about World of Warcraft inside of Warcraft, you know? Or FFO talk about FFO in FFO. This is just, I guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki paused for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. Just I happened to get into baking around the same time that I got this manga. Like I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, a lot of the hobbies to pick up from manga. That's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Whoa. We read for a few minutes. Finish a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince all of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without all of them being like, you still haven't grabbed that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, make much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't keep my own room, keep it in my own room. I didn't know what my... I don't even know what my dad would do if he found out about this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minarani is my favorite character. You always feel bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if it's not used to share her favorite manga with her, I can understand why. It's hard to keep an expression in the words feeling when you get connected with something like that. And being able to provide Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, though makes me smile a little bit. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for these poems? Oh, come on! Could your time be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and head towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I don't want to plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Shit. At that moment, I would get like as much fucking cardboard as I could and put like, or no, foam. No, wait. Cardboard would probably be best, and then I just slap it all together, make like a little box of it, and then shove it into my bag. Because no matter what book I put in there, even if it was only for one day, it would get bent. Even if it was like the smallest bend, I was like, not much I could do about it unless it's a hardcover. But most of the ones I would shove in my bag were soft covers. Well, I take that back. There's with books were hardcovers. Anyway, by tomorrow, I'll get partway through the volume, so I might fall behind. On some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's necessary to sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Why is Tensor now sounding like my Tensor for Dungeons and Dragons ability? Because in D&D I'm making him... He's following the... Oh, I forget the god's name, but he's following the god of sacrifice, and that god is something else too, I forget. But the way it is Tensor basically sacrificed a ton of shit in order to basically worship the fuck out of this god. And it's fucking great. Otherwise, more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it. And also, like, Tensor, he's kind of like a Warhammer 40k Space Marine, or whichever the Paladins are in 40k under the Marines. Or the Terran, I mean. Or, yeah, Terran. Or no, fuck, I'm forgetting the lore already. Either way, the humans. I'm pretty sure it's the Grey Wolves, because he's like a fucking paladin. Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember you write your own poem last night? Yeah? Man, this accusation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really hide my frustration. I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sarah Monica enthusiastic about the poems. So you ready? On a wrinkled sheet of Lucy's paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other, Monica wrote hers like the opposition of the book. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well as reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Let's do Sari. This is a good poem, Tensor. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. If it's not that good. And I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. Well, that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. I was supposed to say, oh, that it would be written. You wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm staying in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into that yet, but does that mean I'll break my promise? See? It's like I said before, Tensor. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay, now that you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Here, sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed and making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day away? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If I wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry, it's just a guess, but did you wait till this morning to write this? No, just a bit. Can't answer just a bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. You know you're late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I'll get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. And next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. But I guess I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna save Natsuki for after Yuri, because Yuri's gonna be a hard-ass critic on it. Yep, it's over. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time to finish reading. Oh, sorry. Forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading it through. Ah, so it's that bad. Oh. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that several minutes we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What are you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable things are that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their writing styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matters, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that they both the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it says, if her demeanor totally changes, her stammer is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you'd be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go in writing even simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it'll come with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope to be that. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. That's to be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri apologized to herself, me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Oh, do I remember the next line? And I find it it's kind of funny. Which itself is kind of funny. I forgot a few words. Fuck. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers and I flicker back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I don't think about that at all. But you took a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Honestly, I do too, because it's kind of like, it reminds me of my handwriting, but at the same time, hers is actually legible. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually read longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Dancer. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, leaving her last remaining place of comfort, unable to go the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it in that way. I had never thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me more happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Natsuki! Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Damn, Natsuki! Taking the critic level and cranking it up to 100, like... I was expecting her to like it, cause... Oh, damn, Natsuki, you're playing hard to get. I don't like hard to get, it discourages me. Well, I just gave away everything about me then, I guess. Now everyone knows how to win me. Like, it matters, like... Is anyone gonna come back and watch this? And see this specific moment and see CJ go, he doesn't like hard to get guys, so don't be hard to get. And then you can win his ass over that quickly. It's not gonna be that easy, okay. Moving on. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this so I could have been... I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like hey Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours wasn't really bad. Now she's being more straightforward. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And, well, and you went and ruined it. Totally. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I told you, I'm not... You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you actually never said that. Said most of that to myself. Natsuki's really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you you're gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am, girl. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. I mean, that's when you get more into college with the professors and stuff, because then, especially the philosophy class. Big brain, okay? I'm sorry. But I'm almost done with that class. And then it's just onwards to finish my automotive classes. And hopefully I get the chance to do that. And not have some other random global event just occur. Anyway, so people only take my writing seriously. That is not the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about it is simply writing that puts in more weight into the wordplay. Like how I set up a rhyme in the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did, I guess. More into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah. Guess not. I decided to humor with that last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is... Well... Personally, I do, but... The game already said, so I already know and I already don't care. Because everyone is fine. Anyway, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hey, hey, Monica. Hey, hey, Monica. Hey, hey, Monica. Hi, Tensor. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like your activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'm not pulling that off, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Tensor. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn and get past soon. Yeah, it's true. I hand Monica my poem. Hey, hey, Monica. I like it, Tensor. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of Natsuki, of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yeah, there's a lot of poems or stories out there that are more than a few simple words. They could be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but you think about them. They could express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that. Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to read, but they're super challenging. Wait. But they're challenging to get the meaning through. So I could see why it would be better. So it'd be kind of your poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. And it could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out the kind of story that suits you. Your style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of style, but I always have to find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Couldn't have been be. See the direction. Spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I was at home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I rear blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina is already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a hole in the wall. It was too bright. It's too deep, stretching forever into everything. The whole of infinite choices. I realized I wasn't looking at out, and he was on the other side looking in. I understand. Monica already understands at first. She can't. I can't write poems for her, so currently she's in her state just looking out at the player going, come on, do something for me kind of thing, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. But, you know, the player can't because there's no Monica. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on tying between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess to say I had some kind of crush on you, player. I'm kidding. FFE recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit in FFE. Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is feeling better with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to write something down on the paper, tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. It's my nice today. Thanks for listening. Phew. Guess that's everyone. That's around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's the Literature Club after all. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the tube, sorry Monica, I play chatting. My eyes lay on Yuri and Natsuki. Oh yeah, this argument. They gingerly exchange their sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems, and Natsuki's already not having it, as usual. So read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's furrow of frustration, and meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with the language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki just specifically returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I would ask someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Tensor too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the effort, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I, of course, come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Tensor liked my poem too, you know. He told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Tensor appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more, and that you're full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tensor started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Sorry, both girls turned towards me after they noticed I was staying there. Tensor. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get her head over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective than this wouldn't have come up in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? You should just jump out if they're not forced to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tensor. Wait, I just realized we have so many different deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to feel complex feelings and meaning most effective. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tensor? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's going to be, I'm sorry, Yuri. I know this could have really hurt you, and I really don't want to do it. But at the same time, I'm doing the Natsuki storyline, then I'm coming back for the Yuri. I chose Sayori for the Sayori storyline, that was nice. Yuri? You're really talented. Well, Natsuki has a point. I think that back my brain and so an attempt to back myself up. Things like feelings with few words can be just as impressive. Well, let the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job with that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? It shows how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday, right? Writing is really a personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. Glance over my shoulder. Sarah's nodding vigorously. Yet, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that in a barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. The face that I can't help but feel bad as well for her. Sure, Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you didn't need to be threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Tensor. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glanced around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're so naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sorry? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciates her. Pat Shorty on the shoulder. Well, now we're past that. Everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone. Especially for you, Tensor. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace lazing around we got a little too used to. Also, joining the club was my responsibility for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before you go home. You're gonna relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so you can take a chance to pick up a book or do something. After all, that's what club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing we do about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're vice president, Harry. In the end, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it's worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Spencer, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems turn out to be even better. I think to myself, did I learn a little more about these poems everyone likes? If any like that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. Not in myself with newfound determination. Hanson, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sari beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sari has spent so much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sari? About what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, just that kind of thing have to happen? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise you, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Tensor, it's nice to see that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sari still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but doesn't really need to stop there. Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sari. I've had Sari on his shoulder. I said that more to myself, but it's easy to use Sari as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. This is always the most difficult part about this game. Apart from making the decisions, but unless you already know what you're going for. Oh. Damn it. No, 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 no. There's power. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, I was like, shit, that's like the only word I think Natsuki would have liked. Another passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days, mate. Enter the club room, usual scene greets me, mates, you know? Hey, hi, Sensor. Yo, what up, Sayori? Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club room, that's all. I see. That's pretty good. That's a pretty simple thing for you to get in a good mood, but I guess it's always simple things with you. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Oh, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Sayori fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and lets contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fell out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought snack before you coming from them. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I'd lend you stuff. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Then Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening, and her face is in a book always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Tensor to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a useless stuff like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Got to absorb my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. That's... There's no way you can think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. This joke just doesn't get funny. Retribution. That. So, coming from you, sorry. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you, say Yuri. Sari knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't come if there weren't cupcakes, so I had to trick that Suki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Yuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Suri in the face, tumbles under her desk. Ow! What was... a cookie. And sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sari glances around. Is it a miracle? Is it because I prayed by your restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you laugh about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sari hugs the cookie. She's seated already. Sari rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sari suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. It's in my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Cheese. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Sari gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sari off. Sari suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sari trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sari? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the classroom. Ugh, where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably decided something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Wrong. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry I'm super late. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I really don't. I just kinda started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Fencer. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah! Didn't mean put any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So did I miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave Sari's mischievous... I choose to leave out Sari's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sorry, somehow already finished her entire cookie. Because she probably took the largest chunks out of it. Ray's back in her book and Natsuki's disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me unexpectedly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. Pulled the first pair of fight girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it in her hands quickly, turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. Let me get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Follow. You're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minoru and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Top shelf is above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why did you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. Oh, I can reach up and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on a stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her finger to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before falling to the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing her balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankful she's able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having once fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, you need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. You can reach up them just so. I said, I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get the chair, so hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me outside the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have desk. The classroom chairs have the desk attached, so they're inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels over to the closet. It's a little bit dangerous since the chairs swivel and rollers. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush! Natsuki climbs on top of the chair and slowly bounces on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the door and simply watch. Silly Natsuki. The face just gives it all. There we go. See, I can do it easily now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga, bends down, and put it on the shelf below. Wow. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting there and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Yeah. Force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps up her arms around the parapet box and easily on the large one top shelf. Heavy. Hey, Tensor. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Yeah? Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. Slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh. Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you talking about? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't move. Don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. The scene turns into chaos into a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands. The books go flying. I got you. The force of Natsuki's body against me throws me on the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight into my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Yeah. She presses her arms into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. Yeah. First, a fist into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly appears in. Monica! See what happened when you put the manga on the top shelf? Trying to kill your club members or something? Natsuki figured her out. Jeez! Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. Seems your most recent club member is a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh, no. My... Eh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that's scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page. She just tries to smooth it out. Ah, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. So then she gives up, slams the door shut, and throws it on the floor. Or slams the book shut and then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. I'm not sobbing, okay? Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I hope you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. Can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help you clean this up. I'm gonna move the rest of your manga for you. Pick up volume 2 of Parapet Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can start on this one once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glassy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounded really strange coming from Natsuki. Unexpected at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. Next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin to gather scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box the correct order. After a bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I go to the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright. That should do it. I hop off the stool and Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing that about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time when I opened the second volume. Natsuki improves quickly. I was laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp and makes note a lot of subtle repeated jokes, background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in the manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, as it's time to share our poems again. I guess we'll be holding this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. Turned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Ooh, I like this one, Prancer. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Doesn't that mean it's a bit better than yesterday's? I don't know why I've given her a high-pitched squeaky voice, but right now that's... I guess that's unique for Sayori, so I like it. You know? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by heart. If it makes me feel things, then must be good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works, but I guess I am conveying feelings is a very important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean by that, but I'll keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Hey, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the real like word? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like that. Things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking sad, so right? Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have to add a little rain cloud in your head. Sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Sensor. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like little bundles of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the top shelf with all the bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle in a row. Oh, I forgot this one's the long one. My collection makes me think. Makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle I use starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, no more bottles. Or more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring dark caves, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked door. I finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? Frantically pull them from the shelf one after one. One by each friend, each and every bottle up. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, the friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Because we all know the dark secret at this point. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm not so used to... Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I've been thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you don't have to be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way, even if that helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna write until I die. Haha, don't get too ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. It is, Tensor. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be pessimistic. Gary's not gonna like it at all. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? He was reading this poem. Now I know why he got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. I feel really sad for Yuri now. That's not really true. Meaning, when I respected her, I respected you, didn't I? Kono. Yuri, you might be reading this a little too much. How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside of me come out and people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what... Fog sheep. They all know! They all know! They all know! This is... Once you do all 3 stories, you just know all of them know. And then you can never see the game the same again. I know, this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayuri. Yuri, please. It makes it easier if it makes it easier for me, if you won't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. No, Yuri, I'm sorry. I'll come back for you, I promise. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. Yeah. I sighed to myself. All I could do is accept how she is. If she wants to be left alone, I have no choice but to abide to that request. That sucks. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Look, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poem's supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy your writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, and she realizes something. You? You trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time, then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Tensor? Did you do something, Natsuki? I saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. Just so I can tell Monika I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Huh? Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads it through, smiling not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? See, Tensor, she just caught on to you. It doesn't fucking matter, Tensor. I mean, not really. In fact, she didn't. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Tensor? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. Monika, I swear to God, I'm not cheating. My Google tabs are open, and one of them is the DDLC mod page on Wayback Machine. Because I figured, why not look at the old website, you know? One that had to get shut down, which truly sucks. But it is what it is, because shit hits the fan, and sometimes you can't fix the fan after the shit hits it. If that makes any fucking sense, I don't know, but I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. And I didn't understand CJ's joke either. Smooth. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up, snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed that she ran to the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Look, you shouldn't really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Yeah? But Tensor wrote the poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She appears to have forgotten my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Tensor is done sharing the poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Hey, never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. She said something different, but it's the spider poem. I remember this. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad, and Amy helped me up, took me to the nurse, and I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross, and the world is better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid other people find out they make fun of you or make less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know, I'm glad that you appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been, well, enjoying sharing my poems by writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just looking forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. Hey, Monica, hey, Monica. Hey, Intenser. That kind of silly. That was kind of silly of Natsuki. That was kind of silly of Natsuki. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you are getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this starts, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless looping. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of weird thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make it feel like they're trying to speak up the noise. Why does this always bother me? That's fine. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what you're writing about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about is the right question. A poem can be as abstract and physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading our poems today, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit in the front of the classroom. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much than more a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters and I have designed some pamphlets so we can give it out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That didn't tell us what we're actually doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it. We're gonna be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be performing poetry, having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sorry's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. I think I've already have that kind of already, but like Yuri's all tense and whatnot. Sorry, who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Yeah, well I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with that, Suki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sari. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry, Monica. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're only here, we're the only one responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put out a good performance, then inspire others to do the same. But the people who perform the better will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, about yourself, and with yourself. Fuck, I can't speak worth a shit. Finding new horizons, having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we all are in this club today. Don't you all want to share your poems with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes staying in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's much to ask. I think Sari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like that Suki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get this over with. Jeez. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. You're not wrong. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose one of your poems. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start up to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips her notebook to a split poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands up the podium. Whoa. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she is reciting, bringing them to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she something natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Ooh-ah! Or ooh-ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each other. You can do it, Yuri. Alright, you can do it, Yuri. It's called After Mirage of Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she putting so much effort to it? Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her words. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce, confident woman. The poem of twists and turns is in its structure that she communicates with perfect timing. This puts a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around as if bewildered to herself. Hey, it's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins in afterwards, and we give Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her. Her chest rushed back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sarah hops out of her seat cheerfully and goes to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Ah. Try not to think of you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as perfect as match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sarah's. It's sweet and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think of much of it. To hear it come from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sari finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sari. You've intensely liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sari. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be other poems that other poems wouldn't work as quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I see poems of yours when I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know? Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go for a Tensor. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Tensor lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much selection what to read. I just have to go with what I'm up to today. But Natsuki said she's gonna hold on to it. Stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem, so I'm not exactly confident with my own writing. It's hard to put into energy into it. I like this one. Natsuki and Yuri kind of have the same face, and well, Monica and Monica have the same face basically. I like it. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's a lesson in less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. but something that'll improve through time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Let's leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called Why Y'all Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. Once she starts to write the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It's working surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if they give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. You put whatever face I want for the other people, but when it's my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that all of you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? We'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting up all this effort in for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Now the festival coming out, let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. So the festival will be finishing playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend prepared. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sawyer and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impress Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sawyer? Yep. Look at you two, always going home like that together. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be really nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tensor. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Welcome with Saturday once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot has already changed. But today's Saturday is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, sorry? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... sorry if I almost the words. Let's just say one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. You're asking Phil? These are the decisions I hit me. Huh? What made you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Stop going after Natsuki, I'm sorry. I know I should just be telling this to her too to help her feel better, but... There's nothing I literally did everything for Sayuri last time. Gave her all the hugs and everything, but we're walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does that make my heart pound? I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't he so cute and funny being around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry, can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I am left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But it's something that's gonna make her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen to me in that time. No. Bouncing doves, like what? I don't know, I started spacing out again. This music is so awesome. And no, I'm not trying to purpose to get it wrong, just listen to music. I can do that whenever the fuck I want. Oh no. That's right, she loves email for some reason. No! No! That one was so good too. Okay, I knew it. I knew it. It was like, wait a minute. If I didn't get that one for Yuri at the end, god damn it. Fuck. Why? Fuck. I saw swimsuit and I was like, shit, I should have picked that. It's heart beat. Sometimes I just literally feel like there's not a word. Alright, shit, I need to get this over with because I'm gonna get to the next poem. I've done this once, I could do it again, I promise. Why? Yes, I knew it. I could get it. Fuck, that took forever. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked it too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now pick up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. One of the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of the school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just let's focus on our own event for today, okay? Fine. Your reactions weren't as funny as Yuri's Sari's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sari anyway? Oh, there you are. Sari sitting at a desk at the corner of the room. Like, no, nothing. However, hey Sari. Wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why would it be? It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, you see. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright, if you say so. Worriedly glance back at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation's already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently, since she's been preparing the festival. They also been spending a lot of time together. Timidly approach. Monica is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tensei, what's up? Hey, this might sound strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? maybe I'm reading into it too much, but but maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. No, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room, Sarah, who's idly dragging a rubber racer up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking. Thanks, Esther. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I ask her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know. No, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, so I care about well-being of my club members too, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she left her alone. Are you sure? Maybe she had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tensor. Me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sarah talks a lot more, talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No, wait, Sarah's always been like this. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that she has been. You're so funny, Tensor. Have you thought maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. Sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her about it for now. Alright. Mark smiles meaningfully. I know you should forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk, walks across the room where Sari is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her, but just keep her voice quiet so I can't hear from here. Sigh and sit down myself. I know Sari told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? How much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm behaving out of ordinary, but there's nothing I could do besides wait for her. Hey you! I look up to you, it's Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and stare at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glanced down at her side, swallowing a volume of manga in her hand. That's right, something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you could just tell me and to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sari, that's all. Sari? Thinking about her? Look. Yeah, she seemed pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki hails. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust a little more. If she needs you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Well, guess that's true. I mean, some people probably just have those days. You can't always avoid them. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she told me. Maybe it's not the right time. It's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be more obvious. Yeah, should have thought of that from the start. Natsuki fills with the book she's holding in her. She means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Sora will be worried about your friends. I mean, if you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started today already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. If some time passes, Monica calls this club. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Wonder what she was talking about Sayori. I think Gary's gonna be upset. Gary doesn't look too enthusiastic to spend time with me. I guess she hasn't changed her. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. Oh. In a way, I wonder if clicking that for Sayori takes both of their opinions about me and neutralizes it instead of going kind of thing, you know? Wasn't it that one? In a way, I'm like, I know I can hit skip, but I kind of want to go through the story. It's nice, I guess. Oh, come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about it. What I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You make new friends. Just so I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Tensur. Sari, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sari? Tell Monica I was feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sari cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Should I show my poem to next? Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like, it's not like I was sharing anything or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous, just because you have to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're really not confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts arrogant because she tries to make up her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too, right? Tensur? Can we... Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really needed to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this, Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing a poem if people laugh and say, that's so cute, like you, just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute. Nobody understands that. I really try to write hard. The style doesn't matter, but the emotions are. Why can't anyone see that? I just want Natsuki trails off because maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. Look down, her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your poem. I gently grabbed the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk, smooth out the wrinkles she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem off from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Well, why? Because I like your poems. I really do. why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is crazy or anything, but I mean, it's it's true that the first time I read your poems, I didn't look too much into it. But, you know, I'm better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style's more amateur than hers. And Sari, she means well, but sometimes she's so forced on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her palm a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I realized how difficult this was for her, but she finally forces herself to extend her arm and set the palm on the table. You can read it. Just turn away. I don't want to look at you. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Oh, she wrote it for Tensor, okay. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me all around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust me. My pen is always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. Poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Wait. God dang it. I didn't finish reading all of it? Fuck. Because you. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Okay, I read it now. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, I said I don't like it. Just a little surprising to read. Or I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't say. Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometime. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so Natsuki Mom was completely failing to sound confident as she usually does. Just remember that I can think like these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. See Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her, but as I do, takes my hand and pushes it back away. Her small hands soft surprise with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. Didn't I would... Never mind. Just glad you won it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts at her expression, I could faintly sees smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put away some seeds, okay? Ah, yes. I'll go do that. Turn to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. I think it was the first day they fought, right? Fuck. I'm such an idiot sometimes. No, no, no. It's waterfall. I know I have to make it perfect for her though. Alright, let me save it here. Let me do Sayuri, and because I want to check this out. I'm probably gonna end the stream after this because we're at a good stopping point. I'll probably know because I'll see 53 and 54, so I'll probably put 2 and 2 together. Okay, that sounds funnier fast forward. Oh, okay, so it doesn't work. Okay. I mean, we'll read it to Monica, then we'll do the thing, but I'll save the Sunday for tomorrow. No, not actually, yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I could do it. Hey, Tensor, have you thought about what you wanted to spend for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing a bunch of people is another. I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you have to do, I just think it'll turn out great. God damn. Something tickled my throat. It also makes me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. That Monica picked the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking in that Natsuki's style, I see you. Again. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Tensor. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like manga she's into. You know Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Well, Yuri hates you. And if you go with Sayori, then what's Natsuki, I think? I mean, I'm kind of glad I figured it out. If you go Yuri, Sari, Natsuki doesn't like you. That's if you go Natsuki, Yuri doesn't like you. I like how I figured that out because, like it, you know, what the Monica song at the end. That's what I'm pretty good at because I'm like, I want to have fun with all of them, you know, because like, in a way they all deserve it. Because of how hard they try, like, Yuri giving the book at first, and now Natsuki sharing all of her manga. Eh? No, I don't think you're misunderstanding, Tensor. It's not like Natsuki just hates everyone, but doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? Kinda knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask you a thing. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want that to do that to me, right? That's not sure, responded Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of fair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Lady knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth, lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, adrift to the sky, victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing my legend doesn't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that remains, the last dim star gleaming in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceased to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gently as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but my hand catches between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes to find no end to her gaze. Lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. I seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath she blows me back, float, and pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking through for the answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. I mean, one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's rank tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your rank because you're afraid it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that writing is good or bad, or good or okay or bad, they want to focus on everything that went into it and things you could work on. It's so much more encouraging that it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. It's just you say something strange just now. Yeah? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't into it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadow that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Like, the only thing different is Sari isn't here. It seems you're right. Sari always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she go off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually said she wasn't feeling good and went home early today. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Nope. First of all, stop saying my friendship with Sari, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide where everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them of different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'll be printing out and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorry for helping me design them. And for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Jeez, I guess I gave Sarah enough credit, but I can't tell things are harder on, she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in front of her and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, did you see Tensor? The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, well, Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one on that hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Mark suggesting to spend the weekend for my club members? How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, if you don't even know how to bake, there's always dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monix could give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you already would like to handle the baking on your own. Tetsuya might not like being around you if you might make some nuance. So therefore, he might be more suited assisting me with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make few decorations anyway? It sounds like sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Tetsuya. What are you saying? It's extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's slow down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tensor to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can't we all just settle this already? Yeah. Tensor, you're okay with this, right? The end is up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... Well, baking sounds like it'd be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun, you'll definitely agree. Yeah? Just a minute, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Poor Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's hard to not feel bad. Yeah, sorry, Yuri. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance can be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Tensor? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Poor Yuri. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Yuri. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone's worried expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts a hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you're really the most talented one here, and you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special, and that'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around and faces the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Maragera was taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki's trying to sound like Sari. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried. Say something Sari would say at a time like this. Because Sari always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it really a great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between them. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, just figured since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right? Like I could have a guy at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh. Didn't you say you're gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. Not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before, that's also... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. She wanted to read, didn't she? Can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. There's a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, this part! No. Alright, well that's gonna do it. Let's... Yeah, I saved it. That means I'm just missing the Yuris, right? Yeah! Because it says 6 side stories. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they're all in 2 parts. So I just need the Yuri ones. I'll run through Yuri some other time, okay? I'll probably do Yuri next, and then I'll run through the side stories, and then try to get all the other achievements. How many achievements I got? One today. That's not that bad. We'll definitely get that. That'll be simple. Pretty sure that'll be good. And then one of them I think is the one where they bounce off the screen. Another one is I think is finding all the what you call them. Oh, damn. I like how they're back to back. Looks like they're reading each other's poems and getting ready to argue, which sucks. Write a poem for Natsuki. Write a second poem for Natsuki. Another. No, that's right. It's because it goes one, two. Oh, no, it's Yuri. Those two have to be Yuri. Then that one has to be Yuri. Then there's a Natsuki one here, probably. Wait, there's more after Monica? Or. Oh my god. I love these. They're so cool. I love seeing the before and after of all these. Yeah, I could tell that one was kind of difficult to get. I still really like this one and that one. This game is way too fucking addicting for me. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. If this is the one thing I don't like, I want to be able to put it down so I could, or at least move them over. No, but anyway, thank you guys for watching. If you enjoyed, hit follow and turn notifications on if you're watching on YouTube. Go to twitch.tv/CJTheAFKGM to catch these live. And if you're watching on Twitch, you go to the link down below, I believe it is. There's a YouTube link if you want to go catch up on any and all. Well, not all actually. I gotten lazy, and in a way, I didn't post like 2 months of content. But there's two games that I need to go search for in the files. Post them. I'll probably post them ASAP because what I usually do is take this, wait a few days, or rather I do upload it, but I have it set to schedule and I schedule it for a few days after and then it goes live and then everyone can watch it. And I do unedited so you see how long I sat on starting stream soon, BRB, whatever screens. Maybe later there'll be someone to edit and condense it and or make like half an hour episodes out of it, but that's in the future. We're not gonna get into that because like at the same time I want to enjoy the stream as if like here's my envision. Post the full stream, but I also post like maybe an edited down version in case people are more of wanting like a what do you call them? Like shorter episodes so that they're not sitting there for like 4 hours going, you know? Because in a way I feel like that about streams when I see them on like watching PewDiePie and Jacksepticeye and Markiplier play this game, even though this is 2021, and that was 2017, so the game is 4 years old. Well, I believe that game came out in September. So we're seeing something about Monica's birthday in September, which I'm sure all of them would theoretically have the same birthday because that's when the game was released. Anyway, they posted hour-long episodes, and I find it hard to keep my attention span there sometimes too, because my mind will wander. But anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see y'all in the next stream, which most likely will be tomorrow, unless something comes up. I highly doubt it though. But anyway, see you then. Bye bye.